Hello? Give me 1 second. Yo, just give me 1 second. Is there a way to... Nah. How's it going? What was I doing here? Why did I add this? Commands and aliases. Cool. I fixed the thing. Is the overlay running? No. How do I fix that? This command should fix it, hopefully. Then if I say something in chat, oh no, it totally didn't work. I think I just need to refresh it. I'm at work, so mostly lurking, listening. What kind of work do you do to force you to not lurk? No, totally, if you need to lurk, that is okay. Science. And here I thought you would have made boats. Signs are pretty cool too, though. I say doing graphic design, but it's mostly putting text in a border a lot of times. I mean, I've seen your games, and I would say they're pretty aesthetic. So I believe you if you say you do graphic design. Okay, what do I want to do today? I want to work on my overlay some more. Hello, Pigorly. So what do we do? Where did we leave off on this? I already forgot. Oh, look, we left a to-do list. That's smart. So I want to do all of these things. Maybe let's start with making a very basic version of all of them, and then we can like at least have that. Because right now, if somebody follows, what does it even do? Do I have any follow alerts to replay? Here's one. It does this. Which is like kind of lame. But let's do the same thing for like raids. So it'd be channel raid. Rated with viewers. How many viewers? I don't know. Viewers. Probably that many. What do we do for follow in CSS? Okay, we may just make it red. What color should raids be? Blue. Rainbow. Rainbow's not a color. That sounds like a lot of work. We'll get there. I just want to like add a basic version of each. So let's do cheers. Let's do this the smart way this time. So cheered. Bits. It's not gonna show the message. I didn't even know there was a message. I guess you can, yeah, I guess bits are just a chat message, right? With like a bunch of special emotes. Yes. So let's make this one. Hey, what's up? Wait, did it work? Uh-oh. Hold on, I can replay it. We can troubleshoot it. We'll get this to work. Oh, it did work. It just doesn't have any CSS. Okay. There you go. Why does it say it twice? Huh? Why does it say it twice though? Oh, because I was doing I copy pasted it. I wonder if a gift sub counts as a subscribe and a gift. Wait, this one doesn't have event data? What does it have? It absolutely does. Oh, here we have is gift. So we'll do username, just subscribed. Do people even care about the tier? Does anyone ever subscribe with higher than tier 1? I guess we'll put it in. Tier. Happens on occasion. Color. Orange. I don't know. We're just... Let's see if your thing is still in the feed. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in the feed. Aha. I'm a C++er. With tier 1000? Is that what that said? Why are copy moved constructors? Do I have to divide this by 1000? Oh, this is a string. Implicitly defined why? Do you want to write them every time from nothing? You can delete them if you don't want them to be there. What am I doing? What's the problem now? Oh, it said valid values are 1000, 2000, 3000, but that's not reflected in the type. Oh, that's annoying. As key of type of tier map. Okay, let's replay this. Wait, what's channel subscription message? That's better. Thing that doesn't make sense to me is if you delete the move constructor, the copy is present but non-existent. If you delete the copy constructor, the move constructor like wasn't even deleted. I mean, I don't know. I didn't design it. I don't remember how it works. Most of the time I don't need to remember how it works. And if I do, I look it up. Yeah. You want me to look it up? That's not a good source. So if there's not one, it declares the copy constructor as a non-explicit inline public member. You want your class to be neither copyable, then just delete both, no? Yeah, you can do equals delete on both. I was like, I don't remember this being too complicated other than like, I mean, the default rules are complicated. It is a little hard to tell what's going on if you're not explicit. I don't know what equals default does, to be honest. A class can have multiple move constructors. Oh, you can still make the okay. Yeah, because if you define your own move constructor, it'll override the default one, but you can also have the default if you just tell it you want it. How what? How do you differentiate between the two? Like a move constructor and a copy constructor? The move constructor has 2 ampersands and the copy constructor has 1. A default and a non-default. So a non-default copy constructor would be one that has a function body. Or sorry, no. Any constructor is a non-default. I mean, it would have to have a body as well, but like if I go to Rolly Cubes, wrong one. if I go to Rolly Cubes, Let's find some code. How do you call them differently? So you would have to define a non... If we look in here, is this a good example? My code's kind of garbage. So I have a constructor that takes nothing, and I have a constructor that takes a Boolean. I could tell the compiler to do the default constructor for this case by saying equals default. But I haven't done that here because I have my own implementation for that one and it does something. Where's the other constructor defined? Wait, was it inline in the header? Oh yeah, this one's inline. That's sometimes code's bad. Then I've also got this one that calls the other one. Copy constructor gets invoked with something like A equals B. It depends what A is. What is A? If A is just an object, then yeah. That's gonna default to a copy. When does move get called? It's complicated. Also, this is a separate constructor, by the way. This is it doesn't actually call the copy constructor. This is the equals operator. Yeah, no, it's a different thing and it's fucked. Copy constructor is explicitly when you like if I call where can I write some code? Copy constructor is explicitly like say I make a vector right, then I make another vector and I pass it like this. This invokes a copy constructor. But if you do this, it's the assignment operator, which is separate. Yeah, well, you know. So this also gets generated. So you may want to delete this as well if you don't want your thing to be copyable. I forgot about this. Those are the three. No. There shouldn't be anyways. There might be. I don't know what this is. I've never been on this page. When does this happen? Okay. Yeah, and sometimes the compiler does do moves, and it's kind of like not a very. I don't think it's easy to tell when it's one or the other. I actually don't know what this does. Like, it looks like you have to explicitly call standard move for this to happen. Let's check this other example. Like, I'm pretty sure this only happens if you call move while doing an assignment. And that would make sense why I've never ran into this, because I don't ever do this. Yeah. This makes sense to me. Oh, wait. Sorry, no. This one calls the copy assignment operator. Is that because they deleted the C? What did they do in C? Oh, they created a destructor, so that gets rid of the implicit move operator. And then this one, they brought it back. I'd be more curious what you're doing that you care. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're like trying to fix something that exists and it makes a lot of copies, then I'd look into this. Otherwise, you don't normally care too much. Is my experience. Are there any other ones? Let's see. So, okay, there's 4 now. When I learned there were 3 that you had to worry about. Too many threads? But it looks like, let's see. Where were those rules? Or no, wait, this is the wrong one. We were looking at the move assignment operator. Yeah, you'll want to delete this too. Because this will, even if you delete the other ones, this will get created. How do I show the custom emotes? So they send them along in the, let's see. You get like, Twitch gives you like a list of which emotes are in the message and where they start and end in the message. So I'm like chopping up the message and inserting the emotes. And there's like some, where do I do here? There's like, they have these static URLs for all the emotes, and you just stick the ID in the string and then you get the emote. And you can like request any size you want. Or no, there's like 3 different sizes you can choose from. Yeah, there's a Twitch emotes API doc. This one. Okay, what were we doing before we got C++C? I was doing... We got subscriptions working. What happens when somebody gifts a sub? So I probably want to check. Yeah, no problem. I hope I was helpful in some capacity. We probably want to throw out events that are gift subs and then just handle that case separately. Like, if I should do this. We can just do data dot. Oh. So we're gonna say if data dot is gift return, we handle this alert separately. Oh wait, does the gift sub one not tell you who it goes to? Yeah, unfortunately there's no correlation between the 2 events. Okay, so maybe we should... I also think we should probably queue up subscriptions, but we can... Because otherwise they're just gonna like all spam the screen. If there were a lot. I don't know if I really care about hype train alerts. So let's add one for gift subs. What do you mean event data doesn't exist? Stop lying. Sometimes TypeScript needs a little help, a little encouragement. You gotta call it out. So we'll say gifted total subs What color should a gift be? Purple? I'm running out of colors. So let's copy main to subs. We're gonna do things differently for this one. We are not gonna set up a WebSocket. It's already done. We don't need to import style. We just need to import this in main and make some sort of function that's like so we're gonna delete to here. import handle, maybe I just do this. Handle subalerts. Auto import is sick. You'll love to see it. Stop. I should probably move this all out to files. Let's make a new folder called alerts. Chat. That's a lot of errors. I don't want to use the word handle. I want to do like setup. Huh? Oh. Who's next? Where are we? Oh, I should delete this. These also go into chat. Did I already bring these? I already brought these. Need to get rid of this. Oh. So what do I actually want to do for some of these? Because I feel like some of these should just be the same thing essentially. Like a raid and a follow could be in the same queue. I don't know. Hi. Oh, that's what we need to put in the list. Add fish pictures again. Probably the better way to do this is to... What's it to do and how do I talk to my rubber duck about it? Very carefully. Maybe instead of exporting all these functions, I should be... I should have a thing that's like... set up alerts. Yeah, let's do that. So... So this is gonna have set up alerts. And it's also gonna have register alert listeners. We're gonna have some alert listeners listener. So this is gonna take an alert listener, which is really just type never is not assignable. What? Oh. Oops, this is the wrong one. This is setup alerts. And this one just does alert listeners, push, listener. Oh. That's pretty much the whole thing. Over here we say register alert listeners. Does that make sense? No, because when is this gonna run? This still has to get imported somewhere to run. Ugh. I don't think it's avoidable. Rip. I mean, this is still cool if we want to be able to, like... is this useful? Because we're going to want to have like a shared queue. But I can do that without this. Yeah. Alright. See a file. One more. Okay. Everything is split up, for better or worse. What do I want to do here? I don't think I want to make it too fancy off the bat, because I think we're just going to have one queue to start. So let's make it an array. So we can say in queue alert. Just got back from the doctor. She prescribed me muscle relaxers. You're gonna be chilling. Because you fell on some glass shelves at work a month ago and your back still hurts? Dang. That sucks. So there actually is, but it's really basic and not exciting. Just to warn you. It's I'll give you a sample. Oh, JK, you gave yourself a sample. That's what it does. Just a banner at the top for now. But it knows, so that means we can make it do different things. I just need to get there. Let's future-proof a little bit. The alerts queue will be an object. It's gonna be of type record. No. It's gonna be of type satisfies record. I've never used satisfied and I'm super excited. We're gonna satisfy a string to array of alert. Yeah, I need to make that type. Element duration, it's number, ms, of course. And so when you enqueue an alert, you'll need to pass a key or a queue, which is a key of alert queue. Key of type of. So for example, we could have subs as an array. So now the type of this thing is okay. So we only have the one, but we could add more queues easily. And we're gonna say inside this function, all it really needs to do is go to the alert queue for the key and push the alert. Argument of type alert, not assignable to type never. Huh. Alert queue subs should give us an array. Oh, does satisfies not make that work? I have to manually. Oh, I was so excited for satisfies. Well, that's kind of lame. Yeah, because it wouldn't have any. But why does it never? Empty array is lame. That it's typed as never. I guess it makes sense. I mean, if I wanted to be super extra, I could do similar to what I did in DOM and just have an array. Of all the queues and do that. But I think this is fine too. We'll just have to say as alert. I think I had to do an as down here too, yeah. Oh, okay. So we push. But then when are we gonna... When do we manage the queue? I think we need state about whether or not there's like an element using the... So this is actually an alert queue. Wait, that shouldn't be allowed. All right, can satisfy help us now? Oh. Gosh, it's really... Okay, we'll just do it this way. Oh. So when do we need to have some logic here. If it's not active, if it's not active, oh, we actually don't even need to. Thank you. We'll take let's just take a string. Let's call show alert. Set it to active. We can do that in nice. Your first one too. Oh, S4, please. So let's append the alert.element. And yeah, I did that on purpose. I don't know. I just like lowercase things. Sorry, you're not allowed to have capital letters in your name on this stream. Yeah. Get hacked. Baby letters. Sorry, baby. Yeah, absolutely. Show next alert takes a QID. Let's make this a type. We're using it enough. Is a blowfish like a puffer fish? Yes. I think they're the same thing. Maybe I'm wrong. I got auto mod, but I'll allow it. We'll have to make something with bash stack that lets you see your fishes. So if it's active and there's nothing else queued, we just set the queue to inactive. And we get out. Otherwise, actually it doesn't matter if it's active currently or not. That's just what we want to do. No, I'm not even close. I'm kind of close. Oh. How much water have I had today? A lot. How about you? You should drink water. It's good for you. Also tastes good. It sounds like a lot. I think this should do the thing. This should queue up alerts and then set them free. Let's try it with let's try it with the sub alerts. So we're gonna enqueue alert subs element destination duration All right, let's try this out. So I'm gonna spam a bunch of sub why are there two at the same time? Oh, it doesn't ever remove them. It only adds them. Oh, that's terrible. Well, those are just gonna slowly fill up my screen. I knew I was forgetting something. To remove. Okay, we can spam those again. Oh, I'm spamming the wrong one. Okay, so we only see one at a time. But it's staying for a long time, so I'm going to assume it's working. I should try 2 different ones. Let me try that one, and then... Oh god, I gotta find another one quickly. Oh, look at that, it works. Just a big fan of the stream. So I guess the queue should be... It should depend on the location of that element. Because, like, shoutouts go in the middle of the screen. And so if anything else is going to go in the middle of the screen, they need to not overlap, so they should be queued together. I'll be right back. I need to pee because I drink too much water. Okay, I'm back. I think we should do the same thing for gift subs. Hey, Cupsert, what's up? You tell me, how does it look so far? Game dev stuff's up? Where does this match up to? Duration MS. Element. Thank you. Destination. App. Let's put this down here. Boom. Yeah, they would all like try and fit onto the screen and you wouldn't be able to see anything. Got an emo. Supposed to be making a resume, but I don't want to. I feel that. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more bugs before this is done. One thing that's cool. Capstart, have you streamed recently? And by recently, I mean, do you have any clips from the past year? Let's just find out. Let's see what happens if you don't. It might crash. Okay, it doesn't crash, but it doesn't show up, so I'm gonna assume you don't. Still go follow Capsert so that he has to stream. Yeah, you should. Okay, what do we need to do next? I think we should do the fishing. Where should the fish show up? I also don't know where the fish pictures went. They're somewhere on here. No, they're on my Windows computer. Oh no, wait, they're LS fish pics. But this doesn't have the new ones that we added. So I need to find what I did with the fish pics. Fish pics. Where am I taking these to? Shoot. What if I just send them to a zipped folder? What is fish? Oh, it's a symlink. Python. Let's do it with SCP. So we got a fish.zip. We want to move fish.zip to Twitch overlay. Why do we have a v.svg? We don't need that. We can unzip fish.zip. rm fish.zip. That's a lot of fish. Maybe move start.png to fish. Okay. Look at all of our fishes. Nice, you got a new one. Oh, we should add shiny fish. Like shiny Pokemon. I do like this song. Oh wait, do I already have Vim open? I do. Fish. Nice. What are the odds on shinies these days? I feel like they changed it. So fish image URL is going to be, it's going to take a string. We're going to return fish. Window.location.hosts. Lowercase it. And URL encode it. And we need the protocol. We should add some of the fish from Sea of Friends. It's protocol // So that will tell us where to find a fish. I'm going to say a fish image is an image import $sign from DOM. It's going to be with an attribute. source fish image URL fish so fish is okay. Yeah, it gives you an HTML image element. So we're gonna listen to chat messages. This is gonna be tricky because we need to if data dot tags dot display name is not good cop, we'll get out of here. But then how do we know if it's a fish message? I guess we'll just do a regex. I don't feel great about it. If data message text dot match what do we want to match? Caught a dot star dot star uh 0 to 9 I don't know why I'm making it so specific. Oh, it's not always a rarity string, is it? How about this? We'll just match we'll match on the end of it. So if it matches that, let's enqueue an alert of type fish. element fish image. Oh, we need to get the fish out of the stupid message too. This is tricky. How about this? Data, message, text, splits on space, slice 1, join space. This will chop off their name. How far can we get with this? We can slice 1, 2, 3. So it either says caught A or caught there first. How about this? We filter out oh yeah, like discovered the first. Good call, good call. Let's start by bringing the whole thing to lowercase. So we can do 3 safely. Caught A. And then we can filter out the word first. Join. And then split on open paren and take index 0. There's no way this works first try, but like, bear with me. Let's call it the pond. Duration 5,000. We need to make a new queue called fish. And then we need to make an index.html. All right, let's see. I don't see a picture of a fish anywhere. I have to wonder what that's all about. Let me do another one. Golden trout space. Oh, so close. I totally thought about splitting on space paren, but I just didn't. Alright, we're gonna totally see a fish now. Where's my fish? Crucian carp. Cannot read properties of null. Do I need a hard refresh? Fish. I didn't find the pond. Because I named it fish instead of pond. Doye. Oh yeah, that looks good. So it's probably gonna need a little bit of work. Not look like that. I kind of want to. I kind of want to animate it so it like does a little jump. How does this work? Whoa, look at this. I don't understand how to use this. I thought it was like a... It's a big fish. Impressive. Keyframes.app. No, what did they say? Okay, so this could potentially be what we want. So it's gonna start. It's gonna start at like. Wait. Transform origin? Translate. Okay. It's gonna be like 400 px. No. 0, 400 px. So the fish starts off screen. And ends off screen. But somewhere in the, how do I add a step? Somewhere in here, it's at, yeah, 0, 0. So that does it linearly. Now how do I change? How do I change the easing? Ah. That doesn't look right. Custom? Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's kind of what I want, because it's like, this is like parabolic. It just needs to be way faster. It's like 1 second. Can I change what the thing is? I can. What's it called? Animal Crossing Fish Wiki. Could I possibly interest you in a cute arcade-style platforming game? You can interest me, yeah. I'll look at it. I don't know if I'll play it right now. Alright, what's going on with this picture? There we go. Alright. We gotta test fish. You see what I'm going for though? I want it to like kind of like jump out of the water. Oh god. It's good having the big fish on my screen. It motivates me to like this. And then this will be like 270 degrees. Oh no. No, 180 degrees? Is it the other way? Negative 90 degrees? It looks kind of wrong. I think there's not supposed to be easing on the rotation, right? Not this much. I don't know if I can do separate. It might have to be 2 animations. I'm not sure this tool supports that. Yeah, I think it needs a horizontal component is really what it's missing. Like it needs to start at like, oh, but that's absolutely gonna be different. Is it meant to flip back to its original position too? Well, it's only gonna play once. So it's gonna be like, wait, why doesn't it? Oh. Yeah, it's just gonna be that. I don't think the horizontal component's gonna work right in this though. Like if I give it 100 px to start minus 100 px at the end. It's kind of not bad. What do you think? It might need to have more vertical to yeah, I'm not sure. Is it too short? I can make it a little longer. That just makes it feel too heavy. The horizontal is supposed to be linear. That's the one that's supposed to be linear. That's how physics works. The rotation should be... Yeah, the rotation shouldn't be linear. How do I... Okay. We can use this as a starting point and then... Oops. I think we also need to constrain the size of this thing. Display inline? I'm not sure. Fish jump. Oh, you sent me a Discord message. One bit. This wasn't for a jam or anything? You just decided to make this? Whoa, okay, that's crazy. This was really cool. I have a feeling I would suck at this game. It's like a puzzly kind of thing, but also... Oh, the fish did the animation. How do I set the size on this thing? It's like, it's super zoomed in and I'm not sure why. CSS don't scale image. Wait, do I have something for image tags? No. Why are they so gigantic? Okay, what's going on with this fish? Object fit none. That's something. I caught the first axolotl? Kind of proud of myself right now. Not gonna lie to you. Unfortunately, that's one of the ones that doesn't have an image right now. Wait, what? Where did that just go? Rude. Oh wait, it's still displaying the axolotl. Right, so I need to center the object. Oops. There we go. It doesn't quite make it back down off the screen. Maybe we should do line items. It just kind of landed on its side. Let's do... These are going to have to change now to be... Negative 400. I'm working on it. Wait, why don't they scale up? Oh, because the fit is none. Okay, let's just put it in a fixed size box. Now it doesn't make it off the screen. Let's do more vertical or horizontal. More horizontal. Maybe not that much horizontal. Our frog looks weird. Let's see if we can. Oh, we won't be able to do. Two different translations. Well, I guess it's good enough then. Do you think we can find a like a splash effect? Water splash. Wait, did that one not show up? Yeah, so we already had a sound effect. I'll have to find it. Oh, it was on my desktop. Let's see if it's still there. Oh, right, there were 3 different sound effects, depending on the rarity of the fish. You should go take a nap. I feel that. Okay, there's the sound effects. So let's see. It's funny when the broken images go flying by. JavaScript audio source. I swear I did this with like new audio. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, why am I doing this so complicated way when I can literally just do... I can literally just do /fish. That's the sound. I don't know how to set the volume. That scared me. Did that actually lower the volume? Oh wait, it shouldn't play. Oh. We should add an on show. If alert dot on show honestly, I might want to do a little bit of a set timeout here too. Like 500 milliseconds. That did not work. That's too much. So now we need to pull out the rarity. Can't use dot star because that'll match too much. And of course we need that to be within a capture group. The capture group should be inside the parentheses. Or you could buy Taco Bell and give me some. I like that idea. So we want match index 1. Gives us the rarity. Rarity equals lowercase what's it complaining about? You can use my money to buy me Taco Bell. I don't mind. So if the rarity is legendary... No. We're not starting that. I already forgot what it was called. Fish legendary. I remember this one being really loud, so we gotta be careful. I don't know why I thought I would just catch a legendary there and it would be like we could test it right on the spot. What if I just reverse this? Then we can test it. Okay, that's too quiet. Then there's also the nullfish sound. That's super cursed. This is when fish equals nullfish. Yeah. Here, I'll do it. That's a cursed fish. The way the crawfish goes is so good. Okay, that should do it for fish. I couldn't really find anything for like the splash. Particles JS. Maybe we could do it with this? I don't know. It just doesn't seem worth. That's pretty cool. Because that's probably going to spawn a canvas and a bunch of stuff. Ugh. I could do the bits. We'll give them out slowly so we can test. Hold on. So I have to go through Helix. I pass in a broadcaster ID. Okay. Ooh, but I don't have the broadcaster ID immediately available. So I think we'll have to do something similar to find clips. And cheer. So this function is going to be a closure. I feel like I missed some stuff already. I guess we're already in a... Yeah. So this also needs to be async. We'll return data. And then instead of helix clips, it's gonna be bits cheer motes. So that should get the cheer modes. Cheer modes equals await get cheer modes. Data dot broadcaster user ID. Okay, so we should be able to go to here and find a cheer event. Like this one. Oh, you cheered again. You I was replaying an old one, but that works too. Thank you. Oh, those don't actually show up in my chat either. That is annoying. All right, let's go ahead and write a type for this thing. Oh gosh. I have no idea what the conversion rate is. So data is it's an array of what? Is charitable Boolean last updated string order number prefix string type string tiers is an array of something. Can cheer boolean color string ID is a string for some reason. Min bits number show in bits card boolean, and then images. Oh my god, this is a deep object. Images is dark, light, cheer mode image has numerical keys. Animated. One string 1.5 string 2 string 3 string 4 string all right. This is a promise. So I don't know what any of this stuff means. Are there bits that you can't cheer? What does it mean to be able to cheer? What is show in bits card? Do they have a description of these things? What's the bits card? Me neither. I don't know what Twitch is talking about. If the broadcaster uploaded cheer modes. So you can upload your own ones. Thank you. So then what we need to do, we're already getting the cheer modes. What do we get on this end? So they just send us a message and we gotta parse it ourselves. How rude. What did the tiers array look like? Alright. I have to. I'm not doing it because of you. Where do I want to start? I kind of want to pull this function out. Because it might come in handy later for the chat. So Automod doesn't like you calling Twitch dumb. I'm not gonna be mad. Parse cheer modes. It's also going to be an async function. It will take a message string. First thing it'll do is fetch the cheer modes. So we can take that out of... Oh, actually, you know what? No. It's going to take in cheer modes. I know. So are you able to send things Can you send like a message along with the bits? I think you can. I'm pretty sure somebody did that yesterday. So we need to split the message on spaces. Yeah. So for each word, I don't need to do this. So we're going to go through the words. And we need to separate the prefix from the number. So I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that none of these have a... Some of them do have a number in them. Okay. I see. Donal Wall. It's annoying that there's a forehead one. I guess we want to match 0 to 9 plus $. And we're going to need this whole match object. So if I replay your last one, what happened? Oh, we don't call this function anywhere. Hold on. Parse cheer modes data.message and cheer modes. No. Matched. If not matched, return. This one did match. And so we need to chop it apart. So we can say bits equals matched 1, right? And then we turn this into a number. And then we do a string slice. Prefix equals word slice 0. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what is this object? It's an array? Wait, I want match 0. Match dot index -1. Why is index possibly undefined? I don't believe you. There, now it's not. Okay. So we have the prefix and the bits. Now we're gonna do cheermotes dot wait, this is so tricky. Cause can you no, you probably can't cheer and then like they're probably onto that. Never mind, it's not tricky. They do that validation, at least. Wait, this was an array? Okay. Find what's the type? Oops. What's the type on cheer mode here? I am working on the overlay. I'm trying to make cheers work. What are you up to? So, yeah, we've got the cheer mode object. We need to I guess we have to figure out what tier it is. If not, cheer mode return. Is he still going? He was already out like 4 or 5 hours when I started streaming. Just stopped after 8 hours. It's a long stream. Had a big fight with Android on Linux. That sounds about right. So now we need to find the tier. tier.minbits. Oh wait, shoot. Okay, we want to find the index of the first one that has more bits than we're actually cheered. -1 otherwise. That would be good if you could do... I don't think you can do the -1 trick. A, B, -1. No. If... I find that funny since everyone's so pro Linux these days. I'm like, I can't remember having to go through these hoops to get it working. There's some things that are annoying on Linux, but like... yeah, no, I'm gonna have to disagree with you there. Like, everything about Windows is bad. Only a few things about Linux are bad. I can't name any positives to developing on Windows. You just can't use it as your desktop. That's fair. I'm not currently. I mean, I have a Linux desktop as well. But I mostly just live in the terminal when I'm developing. If index less than 1, no, less than 0, index plus equals tiers.length, that should wrap us around to the last one. So now we have the index. We can say tier equals cheermote.tiers index. What do we get from a tier? Now we can go into images. Not a huge fan of desktop Linux. Coding in Windows is just miserable. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I like some desktop Linux stuff. I don't daily drive it at the moment. I used to. I use the cloud and have my own servers at home that run Linux and Docker on WSL. WSL is good most of the time, except it's just irritating enough that I stopped using it just recently. It's like, it's so close. Yeah, I was okay with them for a while because most of them have workarounds, but it just chips away at you, you know? I just hit my microphone. Sorry. What size do we want to get? 4? Sure, let's get 4. I only use it for Docker and just that one case that Windows can't do. Yeah. I should give it a cooldown on some of the, like, quips. Image URL. What just happened? Oh no. How have I done this? How am I inside? How am I inside inside the hover? Oh. Okay, I got out. How did I get in there? I didn't know you could go in there. Oh, you just push it twice. I don't know how to get out. I mean, I know how to get out of Vim, but I didn't know I could go, like, what's happening is, like, watch my cursor. So I pop up this little hover tooltip. I'm inside of it now. I did not know you could get in here. I thought I bugged it out for a second. I'd used Windows recently for a project that ran dev databases in Docker. Yikes. Docker, have you used Docker with the new WSL2 stuff, Creeps? Because it is pretty good. Like, you can even use Docker Desktop. It's not bad. I've done some stuff with this. For example, when we did the, yeah, because it's running in the WSL VM, so it's like a lot better than native hacky Docker on Windows. But yeah, I ran an RTMP server on here, and it worked pretty well. That's how we did the CSGO stream, is we had, like, everybody streamed to me and then I restreamed. I think the problem is using volumes on an NTFS drive. Oh, that could be, I don't know. That could be, like, particularly a problem for databases. My workflow was like a CPU heavy. When you do stuff through the translation layer, you must have your node modules vendor inside container. Yeah. Okay, let's finish this out. If we this function is going to return a node or string array. I just bought what is it called? I bought this. This little thing's sitting on my desk right now. It's got what does it have? It's a Ryzen 9 5900HX, which is like the laptop one, I think. I think mine has 32 gigs of RAM, but it's a nice little machine, and it's really tiny. Like it looks like a router. And I'm running that separately to my Windows machine, and then just connected. Makes me want to stick a Blu-ray player under it. Put it under my TV. This thing is a little overpowered to be your TV server, I think. It's you must really need to stream a lot of media to a lot of places. You will just utilize all the computers in your home instead of just one. That'd be cool. What's the back end of your thing written in? I only saw the front end. Oh no. I'm sorry. Uh shoot. We're currently returning anytime, but I should be returning Word. And this should just be a map instead. Oh, I didn't spell return right. Yeah, you're allowed to swear. Automod might not like it, but I can let it through. I mean, yeah, just because they're written in another language doesn't mean they're better. I just don't like Node. So what do we do here? We make an image. it's going to have a source. Which is image URL. And I don't need that anymore. That is just a wall of code. I've never heard of Jellyfin. Let's stick another div in here. Argument of type, oh, right, we need to do a dot dot dot. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, it totally didn't work. Why didn't it work? Those are the only two places we can return out, right? Let's do better. Let's prefix. All right. Let's try this out. Prefix prid. Prid. That's not the right prefix. I'm guessing this -1 was not the right way to go. Oh, because slice doesn't include the last, yep. Fair. Oh. It's on there. Impressive. We can even scale it down by just doing that. Let's try a different one. Wait, is that the same one? Yeah, that's the same one. Oh, we lost all the spaces in the message. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. But like, I already have to write JavaScript on my front end. Why would I choose to write it on the back end? Yeah. But not for long. Because to creep you out, I don't know if you've been around for the BashStack streams, but BashStack is becoming quickly operational. Finished downloading my config for NeoVim from my GitHub repo. GG, nice. Which what what config did you go with? Never liked settings sync for VS Code. Yeah, I never used VS Code too much. What's the Bash equivalent to Ruby on Rails? I'm glad you asked. It's the Bash stack. I have yet to write the docs. That's like on my to-do list for today or tomorrow maybe. But yeah, it's very real. HTMX, yes. Not to be confused with HTML. I built this simple little website with it the other day. So people can connect with that link, and it'll ask you for a name, and then you can push a button, and it's like a Jeopardy buzzer. It's not an actual game, it's just the buzzer. Most perfect matching. Yeah, see? And then I can reset the buzzers. I know, it's pretty exciting. You're winning? I don't think it's a... Oh wait, you are winning. Dang, you're good this game. And yeah, it's... So we have... Let me take you through the feature tour, right? You've heard of Next.js. They have one of their big features was file-based routing. Well, we have the file-based routing. Look at this. You want variables? You got variables right in your file names. It's awful. I hate it, but we have it if you want it. You do have to parse them out of the path yourself currently. I need to write some helper functions for this because this is a little annoying. No, I absolutely hate it as well. That's why it's funny. Like, I was working on this app and I kept being like, I don't know what file I'm in because my file is named fucking room.sh. And I have like 5 different files called room.sh. It's just objectively bad. So that's why I did it. And what else? So this is sort of the entry point. We've got some helpers. You can encode URLs. You can decode URLs. This is a helper that'll print out like, you know, the doc type and stuff, so you don't have to have that in every page. And it also puts the bash stack in the corner and the powered by bash thing, non-optional. This might move out of this file, but probably not. And let's see, we have PubSub features. You can subscribe and unsubscribe. If you forget to unsubscribe, it will break the app. It's good. You can publish. What else? We parse the HTTP request for you. You know, that just convenience things in case you didn't want to figure out the cookies yourself. And yeah, that's. Oh, and this is the route matching. Lots of sed and substitution strings. So what do you think? You ready to sign up? I'm trying to get acquired by Vercel. That's my end game. Reminds me of the good old CGI bin days. Just drop a bash script in a folder and point a browser to it. Yeah. Somebody was like, haha, why don't you do it with CGI bin? And I'm like, you're joking, but that would literally be easier than what I'm doing. Why Vercel in particular? I don't know. I feel like they would be the ones that would if this was like a new JavaScript framework, they would try to acquire it. But instead it's not. Is there anything else good to look at? This is the most interesting file to me. Is that you can have server-side events. So this is where the pub sub happens, and you send like a I didn't even know this existed. So you can send a text event stream through like a long-lived connection, and you can push events to the client. So it's like WebSockets, but it's one direction. But that's fine, because like you really only need one direction, and you can use a REST API to do the other direction. If you get told to do something, I don't know. The important thing is it's way easier to implement in Bash than WebSockets, so that's why I did it. But yeah, live updates of whatever you want. It's pretty good. Also, I run it in Docker because I'm terrified of it. Because I think it has a lot of security vulnerabilities at the moment. And I do mean a lot. To name a few, you got XSS of all kinds. You've got arbitrary writing to the file system is definitely a thing you can get it to do. There might be more, but those seem like enough to be very scared of it. And I made this logo, so I need to add like a donate link so I can start rolling in the big. I said the day that this thing gets its first like unironic user is the day I'm gonna have to archive the project. So that's the actual end game. Why? Why not? we gotta replace JavaScript, but I think this is the future right here. When did we start this? Last week. We're in too deep to quit. Futures Rust, Go, and Python. Whoa. What's the Python in there for? For your big data warehousing and science and data, big data, big data, AI, ML. For shit that you need to make before turning it into the other two. No, that's what Bash is for, I'm telling you. Why do you need Python? I don't know. I'm not putting all my faith in the in a scripting language that's white space dependent. I'll tell you that much. I gotta get cracking on some more LeetCode code problems because I'm tired of getting stuck on code assessments. I haven't done LeetCode code in a really long time. I'm not tired of being unemployed. I'm just gonna do it forever. I'm pretty sure. How long of you need to pay bills? That's fair. I should probably pay some. It should, need, won't. These are just words. What do we do now that we have the cheer motes? I feel like we need to put them in a better place on the screen. Actually, I kind of want to filter out the strings. Oh, right, we were adding we need this. Because otherwise it doesn't have spaces. I think if we replay the latest one. Yeah, that looks better. Thank you for the sub. I need to fix my sub alerts so that they're more exciting than that, but I appreciate it. Also, you got one shot at this message, this next message, if you want to stay unbanned. Okay, that's a good choice. See, that's an acceptable message. Thank you for the sub. Finished doing my errand for the month, run a single bot command so I can retain my developer badge in Discord. Yeah, you can get there's a game developer one you can get on Twitch now. I need to find a way to get one of those. I guess I should make a game. That's probably a good way. Attributes. Games take forever to make because you gotta find a way to make math fun. I'm not sure I follow. Take a bunch of math and make it into a fun platformer or something. I still don't really follow. Pushlets, there we go. What's this? Custom TCP. Are you saying that there's a lot of math involved in developing a game? Because I would say there's, I mean, beyond like vector math, there's not really that much math involved, unless you're doing raw graphics programming. It's, I don't know. What am I looking at? Oh. It's in a computer graphics course, basically forced me to use C++ to make my own painting program. I mean, that's good to like, it's good to understand how the how that stuff works. But I would say my personal take is that if you're a solo developer or a small team, you're either gonna make a game engine or you're gonna make a game. You're not gonna make both. If you're trying to make both, it's gonna take you an exorbitant amount of time. So you should pick which one you actually want to do. Because there's nothing wrong with making a game engine, but like make a game engine. Don't also try to make a game at the same time. They're pretty disjoint now. Unless your game is like something that's like, I don't know, like requires some new tech, like, I'm trying to think of a game that's a good example. Like, I know Factorio is tell that to the guy that made Tetris from scratch. I mean, I of all people understand that like doing a project that's difficult for fun is like gratifying. So I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying like if you're as a career, if you're trying to make a good game because you want to make money, don't also build an engine unless you need to for some reason. That's my advice. Because it's very easy to fall down that rabbit hole of like, oh, none of the engines really fit exactly what I'm looking for, so I'm gonna just like do it myself. How hard could it be? And you end up making half a game engine and half a game and you don't have either. I don't know why I'm still looking at this. I haven't read a single word. When is this from? 2002. It was pretty neat to have dynamic web app style things back in the early 2000s. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, let's do it with a Java servlet. Whatever happened to those? God, the web used to be such a scary place. You could go to a website and it could just run Flash. It could just run Java. It could just run Silverlight. Mm-hmm. Or even scarier, it could run JavaScript. Why did anyone on the internet want to hurt you? I don't think they want to hurt me. They just want to sell me something. Okay. Shoot. So does my type... Actually, I wonder if I have this in raw. Wait, this is still running? Oh, heck yeah. Okay, let's look through here. Subscriber equals 1. Oh, here. Bits equals 1. I don't see that in other messages. So there is a bits tag that we need to add to our type in this file. Why did I put it in quotes? It's an optional string, I think. Actually, is it? How do I know if it's a string or a number? I'm gonna guess it's a string. We'll just hope. Back when you could just make a site with an infinite loop, creating pop-up ads, it's a nice side income. You remember when, and this was not that long ago, you remember when alert boxes could hold you hostage on a website? They'd sit on top of your browser and you wouldn't be able to interact with anything else. You just do while true alert 1 and you're stuck forever. You can restart your computer. This is very trusting internet. I'm gonna do some reading to get better at competitive programming. See ya. Good luck. Okay, well. Where's my cheers file? So we're gonna export this, because this is going to get used by our chat. February 16th, is that when it is? I'll be there. It's kind of far out, so you might have to remind me. You get cool glowing text boxes because you're a sub. Isn't that exciting? How do I... where am I putting this? I need to... Oh, God. Wait. Okay. Doing emotes and cheer motes in the same message is kind of horrifying. We're gonna have to break apart our logic here. Is handicapped due to stress and stuff. Wait, didn't you beat me anyways? We had a server that ran credit card payment processing for hundreds of sites with an internet exposed Microsoft remote desktop server. The administrator had the password Raisin666. Careful saying that's my password. I think you beat me with both, but I don't remember. So we need to fix this cheer stuff. We need to be able to parse one individual cheer mote. One word, if you will. Parse cheer mote. Is just gonna do okay. This is gonna be cheer mote parser. ActiveX is still the future. Message is declared, but its value is never read. Good point. Down here, we say parser equals cheer mote parser, cheer mote size, we use the parser. We don't need to export this one because it's not used. I always get these mixed up between languages. We don't have a strip function? Strip string JavaScript. Trim. That's the one. We need to do a trim in here. Cut off the extra fat of the string. So if data.tags.bits, that means we have bits to parse. Okay. We can do message sliced equals message sliced dot map. Wait a minute. So a segment in this thing if type of segment is not a string, we just return the thing. Don't touch it. We need to await get cheer motes. I already forgot what this takes. This needs to be async. Oh, it takes a... Oh, no. I don't think I have the broadcaster ID here. No. Wait, room ID? What are the odds room ID is my Twitch ID? It looks like my Twitch ID. I think it's my Twitch ID. Thank God. So we'll get the cheer motes. We need to make a parser with the cheer motes. So the scary part is that we might need to split the string. I think we do. So segment split. Map parser. And then I guess we just flat map this thing. Flat. Turns a new array. Oh boy. Who believes that it'll just work first try? I don't. Problem is I can't actually test this one. The only way to test this one, and this is not, I'm not baiting you to do this. You don't need to do this, but the only way we'll find out if it works is if somebody gives bits. I don't have a way to trigger this one. Can I give myself bits? No. It makes sense. Oh my god, it worked. Wait. Look, it's in the chat. And it's animated. Wow. It doesn't have the number. Should it have the number? Do we care about the number? The alignment looks a little off, if I'm honest. It's about to go away. Please don't go away yet. Yeah, the alignment looks a little messed up. No. Come back. It's fine. It was close enough. It was close enough. I can't believe that worked first try. That was a lot of code. Cool. Thank you for the bit. I think I want to move the main alert to like the middle of the screen. And also maybe strip out the filter node type of node not equal to string. We'll filter out the message because it'll already show up in the chat. So we'll just show the cheer motes. And where will those go? Right now they go to app. Let's put them in their own layer called cheer. That's fine. Okay, these ones I can replay. Boatfish. Oh, that looks pretty bad. Let's work on that. Let's make that stay for longer. And get to work. So I'm thinking the lime is a bit much. We can do display flex, flex direction column, line item center, gap 410. Font size 20. Oh, that's smaller. 32. Can we do a text shadow? Where's like a not ugly one? Whoa, these are fancy ones. Honestly, I just wanted like a normal shadow. Is that so much to ask? What's this? What is this? I don't know what's going on there. Oh wait, this has multiple layers. You still can't really see it on the white. Do you have to use the shadow to do an outline? Yeah, but... Oh. No, it works. Okay. Oh, it looks kind of bad, though. Does it look bad? I can't tell. I need to... Oh, it doesn't look bad. It just looks bad in the preview. What if I increase it to 2px? That's a bit much. Yeah, look at like there. That image was a mix between the Cloudflare dashboard and my app in fully locked state. Weird. Okay, so I need to put cheers into a queue. So cheers can stay up for like 10 seconds, I guess. Oh, except we're gonna get rid of this right now. So we're gonna say in queue alert center Oh wait, this is duration ms. Destination cheer. What's the issue? Uh-huh. No. What happened here? Something is not right. How many brackets got screwed up? Okay. No? Still no? Okay. I got real messed up. So we need to do the same thing over here. What's the keyboard? I actually don't know what this one is. I got it on Novel Keys. I forget what kind of switches. It was this one. What did it come with? No idea. No, it's not the alt. I do have an alt, but it's out of order at the moment. It oh god, I just dropped it. It looks like this. Oh no. It's scuffed. But I don't know what kind of switches this one came. Oh wait, maybe it says here. Novel Keys Silk Rosette. They're a linear switch. I'm too lazy to fix my other one. I had a couple keys not working anymore. The one you're looking for? I don't know any Japanese ones. Destination Shoutout, I think. Oh, come on now. What's the issue? I swear I did it right this time. Oh, I've broken it so much. It's an H1 and an iframe. It should go here, no? Okay, I think that's right. Hopefully. I like your username, by the way. So if I replay this event and then this one, they should queue up and we should see it switch over to the next one immediately. Give you some air. Yeah, look, it switched over. It said both of them. Let me see if I can fish you some hair. I got a blowfish. Will that help? That's what I said. So what else is there to do? Oh wait, what? Are you Kimmy's friend? How you have those emotes? Oh wait, oh that's the BTTV one. But still, how do you know about it? Oh, I don't support BTTV yet on here. I should BTTV emotes. We did the fish pictures. We did make cheers nicer. We did queue subscriber alerts. We did some sounds, but not really. What should we do when... Okay, well, first of all, which one of these should we do first? Maybe goals, since they don't exist at all? Goals could be fun. Now I have to think. Because the goal should probably... The goal's kind of complicated. Because it shouldn't really use the queue. I guess it'll have to keep track of its own state. I guess let's start by making something that can like come up and go back down. Because that's how I envision it. It's like it comes up and then the progress bar moves over it and then it goes back down. goal. So win a goal, we don't really care about beginner and so I feel like we're gonna just have a persistent element that's like um hmm, so let's start with a style on this one. Where is it? Oh, it's dot. I keep doing that. There it is. I don't know, how big should it be? Oh, that margin doesn't work now. Where should I put the goal? Should I like slide in from the left? Should be in the top right. I feel like top right's a good place. Like there. How do goals even work? I know I had one. Manage goals. Oh, so I can have... Oh no, I can have a follower goal and a subscription goal at the same time? Who knew? Let's change this to be sub goal. Oh, wait. I just realized that's where chat goes. But this could be over top chat. I just have to make sure it is. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, paint can't do hex colors. It's okay, we're good at math. $122. I'm not this good at math. $7A. That one's easier. It's A2. And 247. 15. Seven. Computers. Why is that not working? Oh, the... There we go. So the progress bar inner Let's just do this. Don't actually need these. Oh wait, shoot. The text goes inside the... There we go. So when we get an update, pull event data, if data dot type hey, thank you for the follow. So there's subscription count. Ugh. Let's just do dot includes subscription and then we can check if data dot current amount is greater than or equal to let's not even bother with that. Let's just say text dot inner text equals current amount out of data dot target amount. We can replay this event and it says 11 out of 10. Which is true. Now we just want to set bar style width equals data dot current amount target amount percent times 100. That didn't work. Oh, because we have to replay the event. Oh, bar is a reference to their. Yeah. Replay fills all the way up. We should cap this at 100 so that it doesn't do that stupid thing. Nope, still does the stupid thing. This is horrifying, but whatever. I should just do it with a border. It would literally look better, but it's too late. We're here now. To do something fancy if the goal was met. Okay, so now we need to figure out when it's gonna show up and when it's gonna hide. So we can have let hide timer equal null. If hide timer is null, set timeout to do this. Hide timer is null. We'll wait 2 seconds. Otherwise, we don't wait. Let's set timeout, return a number. Hey, Condarso. If hide timer cancel timeout hide timer clear timeout hide timer equals null. We don't even need to do that. We could just do hide timer equals set timeout timeout. You told me that you returned a number. Wait, what? Percentage is the other way? No, it's the current out of the target. What do you mean? It's at 11 out of 10 right now because we're past the goal. But normally it would be current out of target. I just need to change the goal because we hit it. So if we want to hide it, we do goal.classlist.add hide. And if we want to show it, oh, this needs to have a like 8,000 seconds or something. If we want to show it, we up here somewhere remove the hide. All right, so let's see. We do this, it comes in, it animates, and then a little bit later it should leave. If I do this while it's already here, if I keep spamming this button, it'll stay. Like if we got multiple subs in a row, it would stay. If I try to time it when it's leaving, I can just bounce it back. Okay, yeah, cool. It's neat. Which alerts? Kind of. I can show you what it looks like. Let me find one. I need to make it better because it's kind of boring. Here's one. It's just up at the top. So I'm testing it. Hang on, I can show you. Let me show you the cool one that does happen. Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. If you do it. Oh wait, there's no overlay on this scene. Hold on, don't do it. Oh, that's wow, we're lost. Okay, now we've got the overlay on the scene. Whew, that was close. Something cool will happen if you do it. It might be hard to see in this light. Nah. Alright, I'll go back to the scene if you do it. For now, what do we need? Oh, you did it. Look at the lights. It's changing colors. So many redirects. It does this. Wow. I also have one for follows that I don't really get to see ever. Like I see it, but nobody else sees it anymore because I do the background removal thing. I guess you can kind of tell. Barely. That's our old alert. Thank you for the sub, by the way. I didn't say things. Did this thing pop up? Yeah, it totally did. Followed you from Corbin's chat, never get a warm welcome that way. Well, wait, what do you mean? You mean from Corbin? I had to think about that. I was like, I might be a little tired. Don't take each. All right. Me neither. What should I do for the sub alert to make it cooler? Since you just did one, we have this one that we can just like replay this to make it a dance? Me? No. You don't want to see me dance. You do get this cool glowy border now in the chat. It's kind of hard to see with the purple. And the emotes. The emotes are the best part, to be honest. A bit of a collector. I do too. Honestly, I only use my own, and I use this one so much. It's my best, my pride and joy. I'd have to do the math on whether or not I've actually recouped the loss from the emotes yet in subscriptions. I think I have. But the emotes are pretty pricey. They get them like custom made. What do I want to do next? Okay, sub alert. Maybe that'll be the last one. Bird emotes. Yeah, where are those from? It's a game channel and you're subbed for the emotes. I'm trying to think of what would be like on theme for a sub alert. I need inspiration. Sometimes it'd be like that. Let's move this to do over to here with all the other to-dos. We also need a better raid alert. I do like them. Oh, I like the evil one. That's a good one. A recruiter just DM'd me. Yeah, that one's me most of the time. I want to get more, but I don't really have slots. I forget how many I need to get the slots. I kind of stopped streaming for a long time and I lost all my... I went back to like 0 subscribers. Which is my own fault. Let's see. Emotes. Oh, I finally got... No? Maybe? I think I finally got follower emotes unlocked. So I can get 5 more for followers. I have 1 open slot for a standard emote And then a tier 2 and a tier 3 emote, but like, who's ever gonna do that? I need a lot more subscriber points. Holy cow. And then there's the bits ones. Eh. I can recommend the person who made mine if you want. Just hit me up on Discord or something. I got him on Etsy. We could try to do the Spotify alert. That could be a fun one. It's kind of similar to what I have for the goal. Like, I kind of want the Spotify one to be like, oh shoot. I just realized a problem with the sub goal one. It's not really a problem. I think I'll just take away the this part. Played with Spotify to get my prototype out for my own music player. Nice. I've done some Spotify API stuff before, but I'm not sure how I would do this. Because I don't know how to get when the song is changed, you know? I could do it with the IPC, but I don't really want to. I guess what you could do, you could get like, you could like try to approximate when the next song will start, but it's kind of, I don't think they have any sort of like webhook thing. You create an OAuth redirect backend that gives you your, I know that part, but I'm just trying to think like, so what I really want is like, I want a little thing to pop up whenever I switch songs. And so I'm trying to figure out like, how am I gonna know when a new song starts? If that makes sense. And I don't think there's a great way to do that. That's that one. You could also Are you talking about webhooks? Because I don't know if Spotify has webhooks. Yeah, I don't think they do. Yeah. As far as I know, they don't have that. Wait, so what's this one? Is this different or the same thing? There's a Stream Deck plugin that does it? Do they just pull? Do you have a link? I'm pretty sure they have an IPC thing. No, not the artist called IPC. Maybe they don't. Do I still have my... It might be that polling is the only way to do it. Do they not have a repo? Great. You publish a bunch of your other stuff, but not the Spotify one? The heck? Okay, fine. I'll do it that way. Does this thing have a playback state? Well, I'm gonna have to do this off screen. App name, Twitch overlay. Dang it. Oh. It won't take me that long. Okay. Yeah, but I'm good at my job. Actually, let me find... Where does this thing store its secrets? Because we're gonna need them. Oh ho ho. Or do we just use this thing? Lifetime of 1 hour. Don't think about cheating? How would I cheat? Where's the actual auth guide, not the iOS one? No shortcuts, okay. Okay, fine. We'll do proper OAuth. I just need to get the files into their places. Spotify access token. Hello. Spotify refresh token. Mac OS clone with Spotify? What does that mean? Authorization code flow. Yeah. How do I refresh? Access tokens are deliberately set to expire after a short time. You good at coding? Need help? Figured I'd ask. Potentially. What's the question? In order to refresh the token, a post request must be sent. The following body parameters encoded. So we do have a small problem, that is, I don't currently have any sort of server for this thing. I guess I can do it all from the client. It's just kind of messy. I can, but it's gonna be very expensive. Did Stony hire you to distract me to make this take longer? Is that what's going on here? I do that for free, don't worry. So you're telling me the only things I need... Oh, wait. Okay, no. I need... So I need the secret client ID and the refresh token to get a new access token. Sure. Vite use environment variables. Do you know how good the refresh token's good for? Probably forever, but I imagine this gives me a new refresh token. Where do they don't explain the response of this. I'm gonna do a test run of this with good old curl. Let's try and write this curl. Is it a post? So we're gonna get a refresh token. We're gonna give it, oh no, I need to do form data, man, curl form data, form, dash D, like dash D, the default content type D. Show me D. Compared to dash F. Aha. So we need two headers. We need one header. Authorization, basic, and then you want a base64 encoded client ID. Oh wait, I didn't save the client ID and client secret. Hold on. Okay, and then client secret. We're back. We are going to do a subshell here where we cat Spotify client ID shoot, this is gonna be tricky. Let me do this part first. Paste D plus. Bash join two lines. That's what I tried. Oh. Spotify auth header. Okay. Oh no, I lost my curl. Oh, I see. Curl-T example. Oh, so I gotta do the whole string. Annoying. Grant type equals refresh token and refresh token equals cat Spotify refresh token with underscores. And what else did you want? All right, let's see. Protocol error. Something tells me I didn't do that right. What does a protocol error mean? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Response will be similar to this. This tells me exactly what I need to know, which is that refresh tokens are for life. I totally missed that. Okay. Knowing that, we can go back to figuring out how to do env. What? Only variables prefixed with v. Oh. Import meta env. Okay. So I put my dev stuff in. Okay, env.development. The hardest part about this is getting the stupid things into the code, all the keys, without leaking them on stream. Okay, I think I've got everything we need. Let me just double check. I've got refresh, client ID, and client secret. And that should be everything. By the time I went to clip and wrote down the token... Wait, did I show it? When did I show it? It's just like, it's good. It's good practice. Plus those refresh tokens, hard to hard to get rid of apparently. They seem to live forever. So it says we've got it. Let's do a test here. Oh, I already forgot the thing. Import meta env. Leaked them all over and never cared because they had no permissions. I don't actually know what permissions I just put on this. Probably like all of them. But this one's not a secret, so we can start with this to test that they're actually available. Undefined. I was told I was told that I could put things here. Oh wait. Okay, I can put it in .env. Maybe I'll just put it there. Yeah, I don't care about my IP. Is it here now? Undefined. Why? Oh wait, I forgot the V part. Stupid. Yeah, it's here. Okay. We have a client ID. We can do things. Gotta get behind Cloudflare. Oh. Okay. Const get fetch access token equals async but it doesn't help that the DNS record is oh yeah. I just realized this is going to be a problem when I go to deploy this thing, but I don't need to worry about that yet. What port does this thing run on? Okay, good. That's not exposed. Yeah. Was there a second fish that just popped up on my screen? What's that second little tiny fish? What? What was that? Yeah, what? It's not supposed to do that. Yeah, I'm just super confused where it's coming from. That's weird. I don't have 2 of the overlay. I do have 2 of the overlay because it's in the other scene, and this camera is the other scene. Yeah, it's an OBS problem. Not a code problem. They gave me some code on how to do this. Why am I ignoring it? I don't think this is right, actually. This isn't post fetch form data. No, not form data, form data. Yeah, this one. Oh, this is gonna be import.meta.env. V Spotify. See, that part where it's over my face is not good. Let me fix that real quick. Spotify client. Nope. Refresh token. Love how you work all dependencies in a list for runtime. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. Do I need the client ID, you think? Better to have it and not need it than... V Spotify client ID. And finally, we need the headers, which we need authorization. Basic. We're gonna do a nested A to B. Let's just do client ID, client secret. We'll do secret. Secret. Oh, that decodes? Why do I always get these so confused? See, B to A sounds like to me. Whatever. I can't console log the result. Dang it. I mean, I can. I just gotta do it somewhere else. We get a 200 with an access token with all of the scopes. Okay. We need to wait. No. Const data equals. Oh. You have to wait this. So now what? We need to get playback state. How do we do authorization on these endpoints? Okay. No, it's just my access token. No, actually, this is results. Player state equals result. No, wait, result JSON. Yep, I got an object. Cool. So, the thing we actually care about is item. No, actually, set interval is bad. Eh? Oh, async. Okay, we're fetching lots of player states. So const item equals player state. So we're getting a bunch of these. So I guess we're going to use ID to tell if it's changed. Let listening to equal null. And actually we can just use, yeah, if listening or listening to dot ID not equal to item dot ID, song change Actually, the opposite of that. Oh, shush. It is any. I lied. Song change, item, listening to equals item. Boom. Gosh. Why is it not working? Oh, because, okay. If not listening to song change. Song change. Nice. Okay, now we need to actually build a little UI for it. Where do I want to do this? It's going to be similar to how the goal works. Create UI. API stuff. Okay, there's our little Spotify pop-up. What color do they use? It's the fastest way I can think of to get their color. Oh wait, how do I do the color picker in here? Wait, I thought there was a color picker in Figma. Oh no. Isn't there? Who knows how to use Figma? Oh no. Is there a color picker? There's gotta be. Yeah, right here. That not work? That didn't work. Wait, I recolored the... Oh, I changed the color of the... No, that did work. Okay, it's 18, 18, 18. We figured it out. That looks like the color. Thank you. Hmm. Name. This is not name. Woo. What do we wanna... What else should we put on here? I'm gonna put the album art in. Song.album. Images. That image might be a tad large. I kind of want to get rid of the text that says now playing. Took you a fine minute to get a token. Are you also doing it? Song dot artist the name maybe, just a guess. Wrong. Oh, there's multiple artists. Oh no, it's the darkest timeline. Okay, I need to make this all fit on the little thingy. There's no autocomplete or any fancy IDE help. Yeah, I'm not used to fetch either. My TypeScript is super rusty. Oh. Oops. What up? Wait, it handles Spotify for you? How's that set up? Oh, I see. How do I make this fit inside the box? Why don't you overflow clip? What does that do? Oh, well, that's not exactly what I wanted. I want the... to specify the requirements correctly. You're right, you're right. How do I... Max height to 100% of the container and width auto. On the album? Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Nice. Okay, what's going on with the text? The text may need its own container. Let's switch the direction. That's okay, we can just do a quick little div. Look at that. Okay, we got a few things to fix. Nope. Line items center. They do a grayish. Oh, just color. And I think the text is way too big. Yeah. You're just having a blast over there, aren't you? Did that work? Maybe just do this? Just shrink it down a little? Yeah. That's not looking bad. Let's pop a border radius of like 6 on here. You're not annoying me. CSS. See if we can find something cool for like a little music icon. Oh, like those. Thanks. Oh my god. You have a self-containing SVG that animates if you want it? What's it look like? Whoa, holy, that's a little much. This is not what I had in mind. Dang it, this is the same one. Oh my goodness. I just want like a cool... I don't know what I want. I feel like I've seen an animated... Spotify logo. No, that's boring. No, it's not annoying. These are like, I don't know, they're not as cool. I like this one. I hate how you like broke it up to a bunch of different code though. Honestly, I'm just surprised they let you cheer that many bits all at once. Like, that split up. Is that the limit? Oh, it just turned into 100. But I think it gets a different icon when you do that. I'm not sure. Oh no. Tailwind. That's cool. I think I'm gonna use this one just because I already started copying it. You spent all your bits on me. How are you gonna give any to Finn? Oh, was I not supposed to say that part? What did I name this? Bars? So icon goes... Where does it goes? Icon. Okay. We need the animation. I see. I'm a cheap alternative to Finn. That's about accurate. Yeah, I'm the Costco. Are they bouncing? They're bouncing. Oh, that's a cool emote. They're a little small, the bars. And they're orange. Spotify green. Now they're green. Let me pull this up over here so I can see what it actually looks like. It's kind of tiny. How do I make them taller? Uh, 20. How's that look? Okay. Now I just need to make this thing go away when it's not time to change songs. I just thought you were really quick. So let's see. On song change, we do this. We do toast class list toast.classlist.remove hide. You forgot something? We need to add a Spotify. Oh, that fish was invisible. Hide. No, wait. Where is the other transition? Oh wait, what? Why did it already go away? Oh, it already has a transition transform on it. Okay, so if I switch songs, it stays kind of long. Change that to like 5 seconds. Wait, why did it come back? Oh, because I have song change on here. You gonna make a drop game too? No, we have the fish game. What do you mean? I should make good cop not show up in the chat now that we have the fish showing up. See you, good cop. So they give you better, hold on, let me show you. So these are the loot tables for the fish. Nope, these are not. What is this? What is bad cop? Huh? Well, some of these are the loot tables. The null rod only gets you one null fish, just so you know. It's not really worth it. Unless you want to join the exclusive club of null fish havers. But yeah, so if you have the regular rod, you only have a 0.15% chance of getting an epic. I don't know what a bad cop rod is. How did that come to be? Let's go check the database. What's bad cop? Oh no. Wait, actually this is no, I know why this happened. Hold on. If I redeem a good rod. No? Okay, I don't know why. This is pay to win, it's a scandal. Kinda. But yeah, these are what the loot tables are supposed to look like. The super rod doesn't give you like a huge, I mean, okay, it's like a 10x on epics. I guess it's huge. Why do I always end up in someone's source code one way or the other? Which source code? Are you looking at the bot source code or what? Yeah, they make the sound now. Oh. This is, are you referring to this? So this is just my database. Oops. These are all the people who have caught fish. We can see your fish. You only have the one. You just got a clownfish. Well, we can look at like GamerPie's fish. 1,468 fish. That's a lot of fish. Marie has 113 for comparison. When can I open a shop? I've got 368. You should be able to redeem them for something. Pay channel points for your fish? Well, can I sell my fish or do I have to eat them myself? They just kind of live in the computer. Sometimes I upload the fish to GitHub, like upload the fish. There, now they're on GitHub. Bye fish. Have fun on GitHub. Get fish hub. Have you seen the source code for the fishing? It's actually quite a read. So, as you might expect, it's written in Bash. Wait, why does it do this? Where does this get used? It's always in Bash. I don't know what these are. These. Oh, okay. This is Taylor Swift. An object with 3 arrays? No. No, this is so much worse. So this is, if we go to the fishing rods file and we look at the super rod, it says what type, it's got so this will make sense if we come down to where the fish command actually happens, which is catch fish. So when you catch a fish, first we check the cooldown. If you're on cooldown, we just early return. Then we get your fishing rod. And if your fishing rod doesn't match a file, then you get yelled at. Then we classify the fish by shuffling the fishing rod file to pick like a rare, like a, yeah, what rarity fish you get. And then we get an actual fish by going through the fish by rarity files and picking one at random. Shorter cooldown for subscribers. It's not a bad idea. So how would that work? Bear with me. So it's subscriber equals 0 or subscriber equals 1. Just dropped in and heard shorter cooldown for subscribers and thought, oh neat, stream tools, followed rapidly by, wait, this looks like Bash. Wait, this is Bash. Yeah, this is my subscriber. So if you fish, it should tell you if you're a subscriber now. No, it doesn't. Why doesn't? Oh, that I put it on fish leaderboard. Fish. Subscriber 1. Okay, we can use that now. So catch fish. Where do we put the cooldown in? Here. What should the cooldown be for subscribers? It's 2 minutes for non-subscribers. That seems that's pretty pay to win. I think like 90 is pretty fair. You can give me the cooldown, I'll dispose of it securely, no worries. No cooldown. I'm down with 90. Three minutes? You've already got there. Now this is the way. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. It should be less for let's just double check. Why doesn't that work? Oh, I'm exempt from the cooldown. That's why it didn't work. Somebody else fish. Yikes. Forgot my own privilege. Wait, but it didn't tell you you're a fish. Did you not catch a fish? Did that break it? That may have broken it. I think it's working. Nice. Oh wait, I forgot we had this command. What does this do? That's the leaderboard. Yeah, cooldown is known working. This code is not too new. Or are you, I guess you're just testing this. But like this definitely hits one of these two cases. If it doesn't, then this language is kind of broken. But you said you came in and you were scared of Bash. Why are you scared? I want to show you what we're working on. Oh. I want to show you one of our other projects since, you know. So this is because it's the Deep Magics and I'm just a Tevril. This is, you may have heard that like there's a bunch of web frameworks going on right now, and this is gonna be the one that wins the arms race, I'm pretty sure. It's a web framework written in Bash, and we deployed our first website yesterday. You can you can join my Jeopardy buzzer. It's not really a game so much as a utility. Did you time it? Oh, hi, Poo Pants. How are you resisting the button? Okay. So you can buzz in, and then I'm the host, so I can reset the buzzer. Ah, goodbye. And this is written... Oh. This is written entirely in Bash. Yeah. It's deployed and everything. It's terrifying. I fear the safety of my internet computers. If you liked Ruby on Rails, you're gonna love Bash on Bazookas? You clicked it and it didn't light up? Wait. Really? Is it not working? Do we have our first bug? I'm assuming it's broken since none of you are clicking. Oh, I have to reset it. That's why. It was because somebody left while it was still green. We got a spam clicker. This really, what this tells me is like who has the best ping to my server. Which one of you is the closest to New York? I've tried to grok Bash many times. I mean, I can walk you through it. It's Tokyo's pretty far from New York, I'd say. Okay, I am liking the Spotify little overlay thing. You're closer than normal. Hey, thank you for the follow. The follow alert is still a little bit weak, but we're working on it. Somebody told me Fits in the Tantrums was just modern day The Killers. Thoughts? Huh. Maybe. I actually need to do a few more things on this project. But I think I'm probably going to do it off stream at some point. How long have I been live? 7.5 hours. I got my layout. Oh no. Thanks, Rich Bands, if you show it. You could tell how long I've been streaming because of how dark it is in my room now. Your follow alerts is still much better than... Aw. Do you stream? Personally cooking and as my job streamer. That's cool. I'll give you a follow. Here, let's see if this still works. Oh no, you don't have any clips? Oh, this is unfortunate. If you had a clip, it would have showed it. Hopefully. Here, I can probably still show that off somehow. I stole it from someone else. Someone else had that feature. Oh wait, that's a shout out receive. Here we go. Oh, you were saying stuff.
These noises must stop. The alien goop is fine. Fuck! Jesus! Stop! Stop being up!
That was aggressive. Saying I have clips has to be the weirdest way to ask for a shout out, but oh, I have to wait 18 seconds before giving another shout out. Get scammed. There you go.
You got the guy that wasn't me.
Still got a guy though. So like that needs to get clipped. That was nutty.
Did you clip it yourself? You like tabbed out of the game. Oh. Well, it needed to get clipped. So, that's fair. Alright. I think it's time for me to hop off and get some dinner. Well, let's see who is streaming. We can raid strangers. Would yours be the liquid? I have a lot of clips. I don't know. All right. Thanks for hanging out. How much can your server handle? Currently it's configured to handle up to 1,000 concurrent connections, but I can change that limit. But in terms of actual stress testing, I have no idea. So please don't break it. It's actually going to be used for something. All right. Have a good night. You're spamming? Do I still have it up? I don't have it up anymore. No, you're fine. It's not going to be used until later. Yeah, thanks for joining. And thanks for the follows and the bits.